The horses down the raceway for the first non-wagering event, the main Sire Stakes program for 2-year-old colts. This is the Myron Finney Memorial. Here are your starters. Number 1 is Just Foolin'. Owned by Joseph Flynn and Mark Flynn. Heath Campbell will drive the 2 Cotard and Victor by James and Betsy Kelly Jr. at Millinocket with Wally Watson. The 3 Iron Mike, owned by Higgins Levitt and Anastopoulos, Mark a third in the bike. The 4 What a Wonder is owned by Barbara Lawson of Mendon, Massachusetts with Kenny Watson. And we complete the field with number 5, Liberty's Wild Card, owned by Leighton Property of Waterboro, Walter Case Jr. in the sulky. There's your field. They'll take 2 scores and then proceed to the starting gate. Again, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is a non-wagering main Sire Stakes event. The first of 9 parimutuel races will be getting underway at 1 o'clock. All right, where the hell? Here it is. Right here. The starter is now called for the first race field. It's post time for the non-wagering main Sire Stakes event. From the rail out, Just Foolin', Cotard and Victor, Iron Mike, What a Wonder, and Liberty's Wild Card. $16,028 in main Sire Stakes purse money on the line. Stakes trotters at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Rough gated was Iron Mike, slow from the gate. They'll race now into the first turn. What a Wonder has command of the raceway, takes the field now to the 8th mile marker. Just Foolin' will start from the pocket seat, being reined back to 3rd as they motor on up the backstretch. That's Liberty's a Wild Card. Further back still as they race to the 1/4 mile marker comes Cotard and Victor. And at the back of the pack after the tardy start, that's Iron Mike. They'll reach the 1/4 in 32 and 4. And they'll race now single file style into the second to turn. Kenny Watson has the raceway. What a Wonder leads the field now towards the 3/8 mile marker. Just Foolin' and Heath Campbell, they sit the catbird seat. That's a Liberty as a Wild Card. Casey looking chilly at the pylons, a 3rd at the wood. Further back to Catardin Victor, and farther still to Iron Mike. They'll race off the 3/8 marker, turn towards the midway point now. Out on the lead still, What a Wonder, Just Foolin' stalks from 2. Liberty's wild card to 3rd. He now moves to the outside, begins the overlanded charge, giving good cover to Catardin Victor as they reach the half. One hurried here in 105 and 3. They'll race now towards the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home, and What a Wonder begins to sprint clear, now opening up about a 3-length advantage over Just Foolin'. Up onto the outside of the field, Liberty's a wild card leading the overland charge, making a little bit of headway there, drafting second up and looking very strong, Catardin Victor. They'll reach the 3/4 mile marker at 137 flat, and they race now into the long far turn. Kenny Watson's been on the headway throughout this mile. He's got What a Wonder in high gear. They're starting to close in now. Tighter in at 2 is Liberty's wild card. Here comes Catardin Victor now, finding his best stride as they turn for home, and they'll thunder down the lane. And What a Wonder has the raceway. Catardin Victor trying to give chase up the inside. Liberty's wild card. What a Wonder in hand to the wire in 2:08 and 1. And operating in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the main sire stake for 2-year-old colts. The Myron Finney Memorial will introduce number 4, What a Wonder. A 2-year-old mainbred bay-gelded son of What a Workout out of Molly McGuire, she by C.R. Commando. What a Wonder is owned by Barbara Lawson of Mendon, Massachusetts, trained by Lisa Watson. Reigned to victory today by Kenneth Watson in the time of 2:08 1/5. When official, that'll become the 5th win of the season, a perfect 5 for 5, undefeated on the year. It's What a Wonder. What a Wonder is being presented with the Myron Finney Memorial Cooler. Myron Finney was a lifetime resident of Maine, served in the U.S. Army Infantry during the Korean War. A truck driver by trade, he enjoyed hunting, fishing, and horses. Myron had a passion for harness racing, participating in both overnight races and Maine sire stakes races, with offspring from his beloved horse Echo, his best friend for 22 years. Offspring such as Bellstretch Ed and You Can't Rule Me. Myron enjoyed many years in the jaw cart as well as in the saddle with Echo. Memorial Cooler presented to the race winner of the first non-wagering event, number 4, What a Wonder. Ladies and gentlemen, this non-wagering event has now been posted official. Here is the official rundown. Number 1, Just Foolin' 4. Number 2, Catardin Victor 2. Number 3, Iron Mike 5. Number 4, What a Wonder, the race winner. And number 5, Liberty's Wild Card 3. From the top down, your program should read 4-2-5-1-3 on the bottom, the mile 208, 1/5. We'll turn the page. We're on to the second non-wagering event. Another edition of the main Sire Stakes program for 3-year-old fillies on the trot. The purse $15,983. The second non-wagering event is sponsored by Auburn Concrete. You had no changes to report. The field for the second will be on the track quite shortly. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's second non-wagering event. In addition to the main standardbred breeder stake program for 3-year-old fillies. Here are your starters. Number 1, My Saving Grace by Margaret Ting of East Waterboro with Mark Thurn. The 2, Twisted Venture by Michael Graham, R. Nelson DePompo Jr. and William Phipps. Michael Cushing will drive. The 3, Bernie's Legacy, owned by Terry Toldrow of Norfolk, Massachusetts, with David Ingraham. Complete the field with number 4, Pembroke Breeze, owned by William Ronnie of Bangor. Heath Campbell is in the sulky, and there's your field. They'll take 2 scores and then proceed to the gate. Again, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is a non-wagering main Sire Stakes event. The starter will now call for the second race field. It's post time. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a non-wagering main sire stakes event. The trotters now head into the turn for the rail out My Saving Grace, Twisted Venture, Bernie's Legacy, and Pembroke Breeze. $15,983 in main sire stakes purse money on the line as the field of four reached the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. Stride number 2, Twisted Venture. And away they go. They're off and are trotting in the second non-wagering event. That's Pembroke Breeze now breezing on to the lead. My Saving Grace gladly gives way, sits the catbird seat now as Bernie's Legacy is content to trot third. Back down trotting at the back of the pack is Twisted Venture, trying to catch the breakaway pack after the early bobble as the field races off the 8th mile marker. They'll scurry on up the backstretch now. Pembroke Breeze opening up about a length and 3/4 over My Saving Grace. Bernie's Legacy right there, and about 4 lengths further back to the trailer, that's Twisted Venture as they reach the quarter in 33 1. They'll race single file style now into the midway turn, and out on the lead, that's Pembroke Breeze. The lead is shortening just a little bit now as My Saving Grace is trying to rally forward. Further back to Bernie's Legacy, who's steady at the pylons, and catching the breakaway pack now is Twisted Venture. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker as they turn towards the midway point now. Pembroke Breeze out on the lead. My Saving Grace second. Bernie's Legacy third, and at the back of the pack, Twisted Venture. They reach the half, 105 2. They'll race now into the paddock turn. Out on the lead, Pembroke Breeze. Heath Campbell has made every polo winning one. My Saving Grace very tight in the pocket now, getting ready to rev up the engines. Bernie's Legacy game to move on, and Twisted Venture right there. They'll race up the backstretch, and out on the lead, Pembroke Breeze. Tracking from the pocket seat is My Saving Grace. Bernie's Legacy completes the top of 3. Farther back still to Twisted Venture as they reach 3 parts in 137 3. And they'll race now into that long far turn. Pembroke Breeze has had everything his own way. Takes the field now towards the 7/8 mile marker. Pembroke Breeze out on the lead. My Saving Grace ready to pounce out of the pocket seat. Now Bernie's Legacy tight in 3 as they turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane, and that's Pembroke Breeze bringing them to the wire. My Saving Grace to the inside. Bernie's Legacy up onto the outside. They're battling for place here as Pembroke Breeze breezes on to victory. The mile 209 1. Now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the main sire stake program for 3-year-old fillies. We'll introduce number 4, Pembroke Breeze, a 3-year-old bay filly, main bred a daughter of Pembroke Slugger out of Pembroke Mistress, she by CR Power Glide. Pembroke Breeze is owned by William Varney of Bangor, Maine, trained by Valerie Grondin, reigned to victory today by Heath Campbell, in the time of 209 1/5. When official, that will become the 5th win of the season, 5th win in a row for Pembroke Breeze, who's being presented with the Auburn Concrete Trophy Cooler. The Topsham Fair would like to thank our sponsor, Auburn Concrete, for all their support and the donation of material around our fair this year. Thank you very much to the good folks at Auburn Concrete. Trophy cooler to the race winner of the non-wagering event number 2, number 4, Pembroke Breeze. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown of the second non-wagering event. Number 1, My Saving Grace 3. Number 2, Twisted Venture 4. Number 3, Birdie's Legacy 2. And number 4, Pembroke Breeze, the race winner. For the top down, your program should read 3, 4, 2, 1 on the bottom, the mile 209, 1/5. We'll turn the page now on to race number 3. This is another non-wagering event of the main Sire Stakes program. 3-year-old colts and geldings on the trot. They raced the mile of the purse, $15,983. No changes to report in the upcoming non-wagering event. The horses will be on the track quite shortly. Again, the pari-mutuel program will be getting underway at 1 o'clock p.m., 25 minutes now to wager on the first. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's third event. This is a non-wagering edition of the main Sire Stakes program for 3-year-old colts and geldings. They will race the mile of the purse, $15,983. We have no changes to report. Here are your starters. The one is Star of the Week, but Michael Graham, R. Nelson DePompo Jr., and William Phipps. Michael Cushing will drive. The 2 is Chipperdale, owned by Limery Pluff Osaka with Drew Campbell. Number 3 is Pembroke Will, owned by William Varney of Bangor. Heath Campbell will drive. And we complete the field with number 4, Cara Bassett, owned by Patrick Lovett of Buxton. Mark Cathern is in the sulky. There's your field that will take 2 scores and then proceed directly to the gate again This is a non-wagering main sire stakes event. The first pari-mutuel race getting underway at 1 o'clock with 21 minutes. The starter is now called for the third race field. It's post time. Again, keep in mind this is a non-wagering edition of the main sire stakes program. 4 trotters heading into the turn for the rail out star of the week: Chipper Dale, Pembroke Will, and Carabasset. $15,983 of purse money on the line, the field at the head of the lane. We have 2 breakers at the head of the lane. Ostride, number 1 star of the week. Ostride, number 4, Carabasset. And they're off into trotting. That's Chipper Dale taking the early lead over Pembroke Will as the Campbell brothers are controlling this mile. Further back to Carabasset, who's back on stride, but is splitting the field about 15 or 20 lengths, and then behind that entry comes Star of the Week. They'll race up the backstretch now, and out on the lead is Chipper Dale. Pembroke Will right there, too. They'll race to the quarter-mile marker, far back to Carabasset, and further still to Star of the Week. They'll reach the quarter in 33 and 1, and they'll race now into the midway turn. And out on the lead here is Chipper Dale. Drew Campbell holds the lines for the Valerie Grandin trainee. Pembroke Will is in hot pursuit. This Brother Heath, he's in hot pursuit. Another Valerie Grandin trainee. These 2 are in complete command of the field. Carabasset is back to a third, and further still we find Star of the Week. And they'll race to the midway point. And that's Chipper Dale bringing the field to the half, stopping the clock in a measured 1:05 and 3. Pembroke Will right there, maybe a little bit closer for Carabasset, and farther still to Star of the Week. They'll race into the paddock turn, speed off the 5/8 mile marker with Chipper Dale first off that pole. Pembroke Will right there too. That's a Carabasset rolling off stride once again, further back to Star of the Week. And they'll race up the backstretch now. Out on the lead, Chipper Dale. Drew Campbell appears confident in his charge. Pembroke Will closing in a second. They'll reach 3 parts in 1:38 and 2. And they'll race now into that long far turn. Chipper Dale been there from the get-go, bracing for the expected challenge from Pembroke Will. They'll race off the 7/8 mile marker. They're an eighth from home now. The first off the turn will be Chipper Dale. Pembroke Will fans to the outside. Chipper Dale, Pembroke Will charging in the middle of the raceway now. Chipper Dale is much too strong. He's hand-driven in victory by Drew Campbell. Is Chipper Dale in 2:09 and 2. And parading now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the main sire stakes for 3-year-old colts geldings. We'll introduce number 2, Chipper Dale, a 3-year-old a 3-year-old brown main bred, a gelded son of Shake It Off Lively, out of Bibbidi Bougie by Noble Venture. Chipper Dale is owned by Limery Pluff of Saco, Maine. Trained by Valerie Grandin, reigned to victory today by Drew Campbell in the time of 2:09 to Fizz. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the 4th win of the season, 3rd in a row now for Chipper Dale. Smile is official. Here is the official rundown of the 3rd, number 1 star of the week 4, number 2 Chipper Dale, the race winner, number 3 Pembroke Will 2, number 4 Carabasset 3. For the top down, your program should read 4123 on the bottom, the mile 2:09 and 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to head into the pari-mutuel portion of our program. 13 minutes now to wager on race number 1.
Learn about crypto and get rewarded as you learn with Coinbase Learning Rewards. We've paid out over one.
And at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'll ask that you all please rise for the performance of our national anthem. Oh, what's going on here? Okay. Once again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Topsham Fair. This is the final session of the 2024 meeting here at the 170th edition of the Great Topsham Fair. All windows are open to serve you. You have 10 minutes now to wager on race number 1, where we will be featuring Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Quinella, and the Daily Double Wager. Daily Double Wagering available on races 1 and 2, and you have 10 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, the track has officially been rated fast by the judges. We'll be racing over a fast surface once again this afternoon. Racing on a very balmy and steamy afternoon here. Great day for harness racing. Gentle breeze blowing over the course. The action will be hot and furious indeed. We have one change to report on the card. It occurs in race number 6. Return to race 6. Number 6, you've got to earn your stripes. The driver will now be Erwin Cruz. Erwin Cruz. Drives number 6, you've got to earn your stripes in race 6. You are now up to date. If any more changes come in, we'll make sure to pass them along to you just as quickly as possible. Again, all windows are open to serve you with 9 minutes till post time. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's opening event. The field of 5 racing the mile. The purse $4,000. Race 1 is sponsored by MG Photography. Here are your starters. Number 1 is Jet Wills, owned and reigned today by Alan Rand of Bridgewater, Massachusetts. The 2 Waikiki Beach, owned by Philip Lyons of Uxton with Drew Campbell. Number 3 The Spy, by Michael Hoffa Carmel. Walter Case Jr. will drive. The 4 Southwind Legend is owned by Sylvie Gordon. Quebec City, Provence de Quebec, Canada, with David Ingraham. The 5 Hypnotic Dream, owned by Moku, American, New York, with McGuire, Sowers, and Lasulki. There's your field. That will take 2 scores, 2 minutes to wager. Quinella, Exacta, and Daily Double wagering available. You have 2 minutes to post time. And as we can see trackside, the lines are extremely long at the mutual windows right now. We'll urge you to please help our tellers out. Have your wagers and your money available when approaching. And do wager early to avoid being shut out. And ladies and gentlemen, for your wagering convenience, there are open windows over in the area adjacent to the beer garden. There are open windows with no lines in the area adjacent to the beer garden. Field away, they're on that final score. 1 minute to the post, 1 minute. Again, ladies and gentlemen, there are mutual windows available in the adjacent area of the beer garden just to the other side of the grandstand, and there are no lines there. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post, race 1. And the starter is now called for the first race field. It's post time. Keep in mind, mutual windows remain open to the actual start of every event here at the Topsham Fair. Still have time to dive in, but you will have to hurry. Field midway through the bend. We're rolling in the opener here at the 170th edition of the Topsham Fair. Daily double pacers are now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. Lost stride number 1, Jet Wills. And away they go. They're off at Topsham. Waikiki Beach with speed, taking advantage of the inside post. The Spy slides into the pocket seat now. They march on now towards the 8th mile marker. Southwind, a legend right there. Hypnotic, a dream. And at the back of the pack after the early bobble, that's Jet Wills. They'll race up the backstretch now. Waikiki Beach, Drew Campbell out on the point. He sends them down the highway today. The Spy and Walter Case Jr., they're content to sit the catbird seat. They'll reach the quarter here in 29-4, respectable opening clip. Back to third is Southwind, a legend. Hypnotic Dream completes the top 4. Far back to the early misstepper, that's Jet Wills. They'll race now into the midway turn. They'll pass off the 3/8 mile marker, and out on the lead is Waikiki Beach. Feels like a beach day here at the Topsham Fair. Waikiki Beach, the first you see. The Spy, he's tight in the deuce. Further back to Southwind, a legend, and Hypnotic Dream. They'll reach the half in 1 minute, 2/5. Bit of a breather there for Campbell. He's got Waikiki Beach out on the lead. The Spy right there. He's breathing right down Campbell's neck. To the outside, here comes Southwind Legend. Ingraham's on the march now. He gives cover to Hypnotic, a dream, and McGuire Sowers. They'll race up the backstretch now, nose to nose, toe to toe. They battle on to the 3/4 mile marker. Southwind Legend and Diamond Dave Ingraham have gained command. They reach the 3 parts in 1:30 flat. Out on the lead, that's a Southwind Legend. Here comes Hypnotic Dream to engage. They'll race into that long far turn. Southwind Legend has the raceway. Hypnotic Dream, he's itching to move on. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane in the opener at the Topsham Fair. And it's a Southwind Legend gliding through the stretch. Hypnotic Dream charging hard in the middle of the raceway. Southwind Legend in front at the wire, the mile 159-4. And now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of Race 1, the MG Photography Trophy Pace. We'll introduce number 4, Southwind Legend. A 5-year-old big eldest on a betting line out of Loomis Bourbon. She by American Ideal. Southwind Legend is owned by Sylvie Gaudin of Quebec City, Province de Quebec, Canada. Trained by Benson Merrill. Reigned to victory today by David Ingraham, and the mile timed of 1:59 and 4. Now, ladies and gentlemen, is a seasonal mark for the race winner, first one of the year for Southwind Legend. Race number 1 is sponsored by MG Photography. That's the outfit that is acting as our track photographer throughout the fair week here at Topsham. All the fine pictures that are for sale and being used for publicity purposes. We thank the photographer, Stephanie Gray, for her expertise and the sponsorship of race number 1 here at the Topsham Fair. Small official prices are up. Number 4, Southwind Legend, returning $8.20 to place, $8.20 to win rather, $4.20 to place, $2.40 to show. Number 5, Hypnotic Dream, $3 to place, $2.20 to show. Number 3, The Spy, $2.20 to show. The $1 exotics, the 4-5 Exacta, $10.30, the 4-5 Quinella, $2.30, the 4-5-3 Trifecta, $39.60. Here's the official rundown of the opener. Number 1, Jet Wills, 5. Number 2, Waikiki Beach, 4. Number 3, The Spy, 3. Number 4, Southwind Legend, the race winner. Number 5, Hypnotic Dream, 2. From the top down, your program should read 5, 4, 3, 1, 2 on the bottom. The mile 159 for Fizz. And we'll turn the page now to race number 2 of the program. No changes to report in race 2, which is sponsored by Strategic Real Estate Properties. All windows are open. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. And you have 9 minutes till post time. And ladies and gentlemen, we do have a very good crowd in attendance here for the races this afternoon. We want to serve each and every one of you. So we'll urge you to please wager early to avoid being shut out. As you saw in race number 1, lines will be extremely long right on post. Please have your money and your wagers available when approaching the mutual tellers. And do keep in mind, yes, we do have one teller here in front of the grandstand, but there are other tellers available in the parimutuel building adjacent to the beer garden on the other side of the stands. Thank you, and we want to serve each and every one of you, and we hope you enjoy your day at the races. Closest down the raceway for the afternoon's second event, the field of 5 racing the mile, the purse $4,800. We had no changes to report here in the second, which is sponsored by Strategic Real Estate Properties. And here are your starters. Someone is the Wayfaring Man, won by Gretchen Athern of Cumberland, and making his first pari-mutuel appearance as a driver, Kyle Athern. Number 2, So It Goes, owned by Brian Lamb of Wales with Drew Campbell. The 3, Timbo Slice, owned by Lester Dancer of Augusta. Andy Harrington will drive. The 4, Always a Panther, owned by the team of Kiernan Jr. Grider and Kiernan and McGuire Sowers will drive, and we complete the field with number 5, The Shining, by Richard Allaby of St. John, New Brunswick, Canada, Heath Campbell, and the Sulky. Here's your field. They'll take 2 scores. You have 2 minutes to wager. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. 2 minutes till post time. And again, ladies and gentlemen, we do urge you to wager now to avoid being shut out. Lines will be long right on post. Keep in mind there are additional windows available at the far end of the grandstand adjacent to the beer garden. Field away, they're on that final score. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. Starter is now called for the second race field. It's post time. Field of 5, they're on the march. They now enter the turn. Field for the Strategic Real Estate Properties Pace. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go, off to an even beginning here in the second. So it goes, has speed, as does the wayfaring man. He bids to be first into the turn now. Timbo Slice being taken back. Always a Panther on the march, and at the back of the pack, it's the Shining. They're duking it out on the headway of the raceway now. To the inside is Kyle Litherm with the wayfaring man. He grabs leather as he lets Drew Campbell go on to the top. That's So It Goes. So It Goes. We'll cut this a mile. The wayfaring man will sock from the pocket. They reach the quarter in 29 and 4. Always a Panther completes the top of 3. Right there in the field is Timbo Slice. At the back of the pack, the Shining is having the field in full view as they race into the midway turn. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker now. So It Goes as the raceway. The wayfaring man now back to the pylons. Up onto the outside comes Always a Panther. He's first to move. He sets up the outer flow. The Shining grabs the cover to trip. Timbo Slice shuffled back. They reach the half of 1 minute, 4 fifths, 3 on the end, 2 on the out. They'll battle on now into the paddock. A turn, So It Goes, begins to sprint clear. Opening up about a 2-length advantage. Always a Panther. He's on the prowl. The wayfaring man hugs the cones up onto the outside. Here comes the Shining, and underway they'll reach the 3/4 mile marker here in 1:30 and 4. They'll race now into the long far turn. So It Goes as the raceway. Always a Panther just a length off to the outside. The Shining right there, 3, trying to rally forward is a Timbo Slice. They'll turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. So It Goes first, you see, off that bend. Always a Panther. The gray is gallantly trying up the inside. It's the Shining, the far outside of the field. Timbo Slice, 4 across the wire. Who do you like? Very, very tight on the wire, ladies and gentlemen. That is a 4-horse photo finish. Do hold all tickets. Judges will examine a photograph before posting the unofficial order. Photo finish here in the second. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have determined the unofficial race winner as number 4, Always a Panther. And for the place number 2, So It Goes. For the show number 3, Timbo Slice. 4, 2, 3 across the wire. The mile still unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Strategic Real Estate Properties Pace. We'll introduce number 4, Always a Panther. A 6-year-old roan gelded son of Panther Hanover out of Always a Robin, she by Always a Virgin. Always a Panther is owned by J. Kiernan Jr., T. Kiernan, T. Beaumont, and P. Kiernan. Trained by Benson Merrill. Reigned to victory today by McGuire Sowers. The mile timed in 2:01, 2 fifths. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the second win of the season for Always a Panther. And for trainer Benson Merrill, that is a natural daily double, consecutive training double on the card for Benson Merrill. Strategic Real Estate, proud sponsor of race number 2, assisting buyers and sellers with the properties in Central Maine for over 12 years. Agents are available 7 days a week for all your real estate needs. Contact Jimmy Rideout Jr. or Beth Osborne today. Strategic Real Estate Services, where solutions and strategies equal results. Smile official prices are up. Number 4, Always a Panther, returning $560 to win, $240 to place, $320 to show. Number 2, So It Goes, $260 to place, $280 to show. Number 3, Timbo Slice, $520 to show. The $1 exotics, the 4-2 Exacta, $870, the 2-4 Quinella, $360. The 4-4 Daily Double, $4.10. And the 4-2-3 Trifecta, $25.50. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown of the Strategic Real Estate Properties pace. Number 1, The Wayfaring Man, 5. Number 2, So It Goes, 2. Number 3, Timbo Slice, 3. Number 4, Always a Panther, the race winner. Number 5, The Shining 4. From the top down, your program should read 5, 2, 3, 1, 4 on the bottom, the mile 201, 2 Fizz. Turn the page now on to race number 3 of the program. Race number 3 is sponsored by the family of Harold S. Ward. Race 3 is an addition to the main Sire Stakes program for 2-year-old fillies. They'll trot the mile for the purse of $16,341. We had no changes to report in the stake. All windows are open, Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering, and you have 9 minutes till post time. Horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's third event, an addition of the main Sire Stakes program for 2-year-old fillies. They'll race the mile of the purse, $16,341. Race 3 is sponsored by the family of Harold S. Ward. Here are your stake starters. Number 1, Lady Lake Marty. Number Susan Muldoon in Marblehead, Massachusetts. Kenny Watson will drive. The 2, Barbella, by Robert Zakian of York with Andy Harrington. The 3, Pandemic Princess, is owned by Limery Pluff Osaka with Heath Campbell. The 4, Little Shot, owned by Shirley Hutchins and Ivan Davies. Ivan Davies in the bike. The 5, Blizzards of Fury, owned by Leighton Property of Waterboro with Walter Case Jr. The 6, Bella Bell, owned by William Phipps of Yarmouth with Eric Bickmore. Complete the field with number 7, Catardin Mistress, owned by James and Betsy Kelly Jr. of Millinocket. Wally Watson is in the sulky, and there's your field. They will take 2 scores. 2 minutes remain to wager. Cornella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. 2 minutes till post time. And again, lines will be long right on post. We urge you to wager now to avoid being shut out. Do keep in mind there are additional windows available adjacent to the beer garden area. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager. Your final warning. The starter will now call for the third race field. It's post time. Stake starters now into the turn from the rail out. Lady Lake Marty, Barbella, Pandemic Princess, Little Shot, Blizzard's Fury, Bella Bell, and Catardin Mistress. $16,341 in Rich Main Sire Stakes purse money is on the line. The field for the family of Harold S. Ward. Trophy Trot is now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. Stride number 2, Barbella. And away they go. They're off into trotting. Stride number 5, Blizzard's Fury. Pandemic Princess now strikes on towards the lead. A Little Shot in hot pursuit. They'll race towards the 8th mile marker. Lady Lake Marty getting away third today. Bella Bell up to a 4th. They'll scurry on up the backstretch now. Blizzard's Fury has recovered from that early bobble, now settling in the 5th. Here comes Catardin Mistress, and Ostride once again at the back of the pack is Barbella. They'll race to the quarter-mile marker, stop the clock there in 32 and 3, and they'll race now into the midway turn. That's Pandemic Princess out on the lead, maintaining about a 2-length margin over Little Shot, who holds about a 5-length lead now over Lady Lake Marty. Next in line comes Bella Bell as they turn off the 3/8 mile marker. Race towards the midway point. Pandemic Princess shows the way. Stalking from the pocket seat, there's Little Shot and Ivan Davies closing in third, Lady Lake Marty. Bella Bell next in line, then is Catardin Mistress, Blizzard's Fury, and Barbella. They reach the half, 105 and 2. And they'll race now into the paddock turn with Pandemic Princess continuing to hold sway. Little Shot is getting closer and closer in the pocket seat, still maintaining a sizable distance over Lady Lake Marty. Now up onto the outside, Catardin Mistress has launched a bid, now up to third and taking dead aim on the leaders. Further back to Bella Bell, who has no answers along the pylons to the outside. Here comes Blizzard's Fury. They reach 3 parts in 138 flat. And they'll race now into the long far turn. Heath Campbell lets Pandemic Princess have her head. Pandemic Princess responds in kind, now opening up about a 7-length lead over the field. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Pandemic Princess has the raceway. Stalking for second is a Little Shot. Up onto the outside of the field. Late, here comes Catardin Mistress. Race to the wire in hand for Heath is Pandemic Princess in 209 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have posted the inquiry light on the infield board. This does concern the possibility of a pylon rule violation approaching the 5/8 mile marker. To hold all tickets, inquiry light on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, the cooler celebration in the winner's circle in honor of Harold S. Ward. Harold S. Ward was vice president of the Topsham Fair in the 1940s. He raised his children in Topsham and served in World War I. Many of his descendants are still active members of the Topsham Fair Association and supporters of the harness racing program at the fair today. Trophy cooler offered in honor of the memory of Harold S. Ward to the victor of race number 3. The judges have now posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 3 Pandemic Princess. And for the place number 4, Little Shot. For the show number 7, Katard and Mistress. Smile still unofficial. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have concluded their review of race number 3. They find that the unofficial winner, number 3, Pandemic Princess, did race inside of pylons at or about the 5/8 mile marker, but that course of racing inside of the pylons did not materially affect the outcome of this race due to the large margin of victory. Order as posted 347 will soon be posted official. Number 3, Pandemic Princess, is a 2-year-old bay filly, the mainbred daughter of What a Workout out of Bibbidi Boo, she by Noble Venture. Pandemic Princess, owned by Limerick Pluff of Saco, Maine, trained by Valerie Grandin, reigned to victory today by Heath Campbell in the time of 2:09 1/5. That's the second career victory for Pandemic Princess, a driving double already on the program for Heath Campbell, and a training triple on the card for Valerie Grandin. Small official prices are up. Number 3, Pandemic Princess, returning $7.80 to win, $10 to place, $4 to show. Number 4, Little Shot, $5.80 to place, $3.40 to show. Number 7, Katard and Mistress, $14.40 to show. The $1 exotics will be indicated on the in-house monitors. They are the 3-4 Exacta, $6.40, 3-4 Quinella, $7.50, 3-4-7 Trifecta, $34.70.
Lucky losers. The drawing for the lucky losers for a t-shirt, Zach DeRasp and Trina Cody. Zach DeRasp, Trina Cody, come to the winner's circle. You've won a t-shirt.
And thank you very much. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, lucky loser drawings will be conducted following race number 7 on the program. If you want to get in, there's a maroon receptacle at the trackside winner's circle. Write your name on the back of a losing ticket, drop it in the slot. After race number 7, if your name is selected, you will win valuable prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown of the 3rd. Number 1, Lady Lake Marty, 5. Number 2, Barbella, 7. Number 3, Pandemic Princess, the race winner. Number 4, Little Shot, 2. Number 5, Blizzard's Fury, 4. Number 6, Bella Bell, 6. Number 7, Katard and Mistress, 3. From the top down, your program should read 5-7, 1-2, 4, 6, 3 on the bottom. The mile 2:09 1/5. Turn the page now to race number 4, the card field of 5. Going postward here, we have no changes to report. Race 4 is sponsored by Crooker Construction. All windows are open. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. You have 8 minutes now to post time for the Crooker Construction pays. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at the near conclusion of the 2024 racing meet here at the Topsham Fair. This is session number 5 of the 5-day meeting. And while we have half a program still to go, we will keep an eye on the honors to be bestowed upon the top driver and the top trainer here at the Topsham meeting. With those 3 wins on the program, on the trainer's side of the equation, Valerie Grondin has now vaulted on to the lead. She's posted 5 wins so far during the course of the meet here at Topsham. That's 1 win more than Mark Tardif, who is currently residing in second with 4. On the driver's side of the equation, Andy Harrington and David Ingraham have both had great meets so far. Andy Harrington with 8 wins over the course of the week. David Ingraham with 7 victories to his credit. Heath Campbell with his 2 wins today. He's now vaulted into 3rd place with 6 wins so far during the week. It could be a tight battle as we approach the tail end of the program here this afternoon. We'll keep an eye on it to see who will be crowned the top dogs of the 2024 Topsham meeting. Closest down the raceway for the afternoon's 4th event, field of 5 racing the mile, the purse $4,500. We have no changes to report here in race number 4, which is sponsored by Crooker Construction. Here are your starters. The one is Lear Seal Stir, owned by Clifford Grundy of Boca Raton, Florida, with McGuire Sowers. The 2 Pembroke Scorpio, owned by Patty Sumner, Mechanic Falls. Drew Campbell is up. The 3 Pyramid, owned by Deborah Tanner of Windsor. Simon Hansen, also of Windsor. Andy Harrington will drive. Number 4, Real Thing, owned by Richard Allaby of St. John, New Brunswick, Canada. John Beckwith in the bike. Complete the field with number 5, Always a Mystery, by Michael Hoffa Carmel. Walter Case Jr. is in the sulky. There's your field. They will take 2 scores. 2 minutes remain to wager. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. 2 minutes to post time. And again, the lines will be long right on post. We urge you to wager now to avoid being shut out. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post. Race 4. The starter will now call for the 4th race field. It's post time. Five across the raceway. They now enter the turn. Field for the Crooked Construction, a trophy pace. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Pyramid being pointed on towards the lead. Lear Sister leaving alertly from the inside edge. Pembroke Scorpio quickly finds the pylon path, as does the real thing and always a mystery. They'll race on a line off the 8th pole now. Pyramid putting him in order. Quickly up onto the outside. Lear Sister is pouncing to retake. Lear Sister wants the top spot now. Lear Sister will lead the field to the quarter-mile marker. They'll reach that pole in a 30-1. Lear Sister taking the field now into the midway turn. Pyramid will stalk from the pocket seat right there in the field. The classy Pembroke Scorpio. Real thing next in line. Then it's always a mystery. The trailing spot as they race off the 3/8 mile marker. They'll turn towards the half. Lear Sister and McGuire Sowers, they'll show the way to the midway point now. Pyramid and Andy Harrington, they're tight in the deuce. Pembroke Scorpio, Drew Campbell holds the lines. Here's the real thing and Johnny B. They reach the half, 1 minute, 1/5. Casey and Always a Mystery continue to trail. They'll race now towards the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home, and Lear Sister has the raceway. Pyramid tight in 2. They'll scurry on up the backstretch now. Pembroke Scorpio yet to move. Here comes a real thing up onto the outside. John Beckwith is rocking the sulky, and underway Always a Mystery. They'll reach 3 parts in 1:30 and they race now into the long far turn. Lear Sister sprints clear this group, opening up a 2.5 length lead now over Pyramid. To the outside, that's a real thing. He's under, urging. They'll turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. And it's Lear Sister gliding through the stretch here at the Topsham Fair. Lear Sister unworried to the wire. Lear Sister, your winner in 2 minutes, 1/5. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 1, Lear Sister. In for the place number 3, Pyramid. For the show number 4, Real Thing. 1-3-4 across the wire. Parading now in front of the stands will be the official winner of the Crooked Construction Trophy Pace. We'll introduce number 1, Lear Sister, 9-year-old big eldest son of Mach 3, out of latest news, show by Western Ideal. Lear Sister is owned by Clifford Grundy of Boca Raton, Florida. Trained and reigned to victory today by McGuire Sowers, the mile 2 minutes, 1/5. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the 4th win of the season for Lear Sister. And that's a driving double on the program for McGuire Sowers. Lear Sister being presented with the Crooked Construction Trophy Cooler. The Topsham Fair would like to thank our sponsor, Crooked Construction, for all their support during Fair Week and the donation of materials for the racetrack surface. We thank you very much, Crooked Construction. The racetrack has been in outstanding condition throughout the week despite the rains. Thank you very much to Crooked Construction for the part that you've played in making our racetrack an outstanding example of harness racing material. Mile official prices are up. Number 1, Lyra Sister, returning $3.80 to win, $2.20 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 3, Pyramid, $4 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 4, Real Thing, $2.40 to show. The $1 Exotics, the 1-3 Exacta, $25.30. The $1 Quinella, 1-3, $5.60. The 1-3-4 Trifecta, $19.80. And here's the official rundown. Race 4, number 1, Lyra Sealster, the race winner. Number 2, Pembroke Scorpio, 5. Number 3, Pyramid, 2. Number 4, Real Thing, 3. Number 5, Always a Mystery, 4. From the top down, your program should read 1, 5, 2, 3, 4 on the bottom. The mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. We'll turn the page now on to race number 5 of the program. No changes to report in the upcoming 5th, which is the first half of the mid-daily double. Daily double wagering available on races 5 and 6. The only change in the double occurs in race 6. Number 6, you've got to earn your stripes. The driver will be Irvin Cruz. Race 5 is sponsored by Athern Racing Stable. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering. You have 8 minutes till post time. And again, ladies and gentlemen, lines will be long right on post. We urge you to wager early to avoid being shut out. Horses for the fifth, now out on the raceway. Field of 5 racing the mile. The purse $4,800. No changes to report. Race 5 is sponsored by a Thurn Racing Stable. Here are your starters. Someone is Lord Willoughby, owned and reigned today by Winter Asher Stahlbaum of Leslie, Michigan. The 2 KD Overdrive, owned by Stephen Mason and Kyle Mason. Heath Campbell aboard. The 3 Edelman, owned by Brian Lamb of Wales with Todd Whitney. The 5 Coffee Can Cash, owned by Gibbs Racing of Winslow with Andy Harrington. And we'll complete the field with number 5 Creature, owned by Nancy Stewart of Warren, a Walter Case Jr. in the sulky. There's your field. That will take 2 scores. You have 2 minutes to wager. Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and Daily Double wagering available. Lots of options here. Only 2 minutes left. We'll urge you to wager now to please avoid being shut out. And keep in mind that there are additional windows available adjacent to the beer garden area. 2 minutes. Field away, they're on that final score. Time is off the board. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. Again, do keep in mind there are additional mutual windows available adjacent to the beer garden area. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post. Race 5. And the starter will now call for the 5th race field. It's post time. Five across the raceway, the field in line. They enter the turn. Field for the Thurn Racing Stable Trophy Pace. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go, and as Edelman launching early a bid, Lord Willoughby leaving alertly from the inside edge. Edelman and Todd Whitney will cut this mile. Lord Willoughby and Winter Asher Stallbaum, they're tight in the pocket seat. KD Overdrive grabs leather ring back to a third, further back to Coffee Can Cash. Creature has the field in full view as they race up the backstretch now. Todd Whitney and Edelman, they'll show the way to the quarter-mile marker. Lord Willoughby game in the pocket. Further back to KD Overdrive as they drill an opening panel of 30-1. Further back still to Coffee Can Cash. Creature continues to trail as they race now into the midway turn and out on the lead. Edelman been there from the get-go. Lord Willoughby, the classy one, stalks from the pocket seat. Further back to KD Overdrive. No movement yet from Coffee Can Cash. Creature continues at the back. They'll race towards the midway point now. Edelman has the race away. Todd Whitney put them all in line. Lord Willoughby right there too. Further back to KD Overdrive. Coffee Can Cash and Creature as they reach the half of 1 minute 3/5. They'll race now into the paddock turn. Edelman continues to show the way. He'll be first off the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home, and Edelman has the raceway. Lord Willoughby getting ready to rev up the engines. Further back now. That's KD Overdrive to the outside. Coffee Can Cash launches a bid. The trailer remains a Creature. He's under urging. They'll reach the 3/4 mile marker. Stop the clock at that pole, 1:30-3. They'll race now into that long far turn. Edelman been there from the get-go. Stalking from the deuce, that's a Lord Willoughby. He still bides the time. Coffee Can Cash, he's making headway to the outside. Here comes KD Overdrive. They'll turn for home, they'll thunder down the lane. That's Edelman. Lord Willoughby up the inside. To the outside comes Coffee Can Cash. Pillar to post time for Whitney. It's Edelman in 2 minutes 3/5. Judge of the post of the first horse past the wire. Victory to the 3 Edelman. Photo for the place and show. Now posted in the place spot number 4, Coffee Can Cash. And for the show number 1, Lord Willoughby, 3-4-1 across the wire. Brady now in front of the stands, the unofficial race winner, number 3, Edelman. 6-year-old black-gelded son of Western Maverick, out of Fire Can Fly, she by Real Artist. Edelman is owned and trained by Brian Lamb of Wales, Maine. Ring to victory today by Todd Whitney. The mile time in 2 minutes 3/5. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the 5th winner of the season for Edelman, who's being presented with the Athern Racing Stable Trophy Cooler. Members of the Athern Racing Stable would like to wish all the horsemen and women luck this season, especially here at the Topsham Fair. Trophy presented to the race winner, number 3, Edelman and Todd Whitney. Give him a hand. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official prices of race 5. Number 3, Edelman, returning 1080 to win, 340 to place, 260 to show. Number 4, Coffee Can Cash, 380 to place, 280 to show. Number 1, Lord Willoughby, 440 to show. The $1 exotics will be indicated on the in-house monitors shortly. The 3-4 Exacta, $18.50. 3-4 Quinella, $22.60. 3-4-1 Trifecta, $133.70. Here's the official rundown of the 5th. Number 1, Lord Willoughby, 3. Number 2, Katie Overdrive, 4. Number 3, Edelman, the race winner. Number 4, Coffee Can Cash, 2. Number 5, Creature, 5. From the top down, your program should read 3-4, 1-2, 5 on the bottom. The mile, 2 minutes, 3/5. We'll turn the page now on to race number 6. We do have a driver change here in the upcoming 6th race. Number 6, you got to earn your stripes. The driver will now be Irving Cruz. Race 6 is raced in honor of Bill Ellis. This is the Bill Ellis Memorial. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. And you have 9 minutes to post time. And again, ladies and gentlemen, lines will be long right on post. We urge you to please wager early. Horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's sixth event. Field of 7, racing the mile, the purse $4,000. Irvin Cruz will drive number 6. You got to earn your stripes. No further changes. The field will now parade race 6, raced in honor of Bill Ellis. It's the Bill Ellis Memorial. Here are your starters. Number 1, Who's Your Shark? Owned by Lonnie LaFay of Port Charlotte, Florida. Todd Whitney will drive. The 2, Sandinista, owned by Gibbs Racing of Winslow with Derek House. The 3, Royal Courtier, owned by Pitt Silva, Petito and Petito with Stephen Lacasse. The 4, Big Money Mike, owned by the Ledge Hill Farm of Empire, Ontario, Canada with Jonathan Brejnahan. The 5, Daydreamer Misty Ray, owned by Kevin Chase of Bangor with Kevin Chase in the bike. The 6, You Gotta Earn Your Stripes, owned by Robert Klukovich of Blackstone, Massachusetts. Driver change to Irvin Cruz. Complete the field with number 7, Ledge Schneplin, owned in rain today by Jason Bertolini of Gardner. There's your field. They will take 2 scores. You have 2 minutes to wager. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. 2 minutes to the post time, and again, lines will be long right on post. We urge you to wager now. One minute. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. The starter has assembled the 6-race field. 7 across the raceway, they now enter the turn. Phil for the Bill Ellis Memorial. They are at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're off of the Bill Ellis Memorial. Hoosier Shark with early speed, taking full advantage of the inside draw. Ledge Schneplin is on the march. He's furiously now joining the top foes. Further back to Royal Courtier. He gets away third. They'll scurry on up the backstretch now out on the lead. Hoosier Shark hard to Whitney out on the point. Ledge Schneplin and Jason Bertolini. They Judges opposed to the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 1 Hoosier Shark, and for the place number 3 Royal Courtier. For the show number 2, number 4, Big Money Mike. 1, 3, 4 across the wire, the mile unofficial. Brady now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Bill Ellis Memorial. We'll introduce number 1 Hoosier Shark. The 6-year-old big eldest son of Tell It Like It Is out of Moonlit Shark, Sheep by 4 Stars Shark. Hoosier Shark is owned by Lonnie LaFay of Port Charlotte, Florida. Trained by Chris LaFay, reigned to victory today by Todd Whitney. The mile timed in 1:59 flat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the seasonal mark for the race winner, first winner of the year for Hoosier Shark. That's a consecutive driving double on the program for Todd Whitney. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hoosier Shark being presented with the Bill Ellis Memorial Cooler. Bill Ellis is a longtime fixture in the harness racing industry here in New England and along the eastern seaboard. He was president of the New England Harness Riders Association. He was the former announcer at Foxborough Raceway. He was announcer at many of the New York State fair tracks and many of the state of Maine fair tracks, including right here at the Topsham Fair. Bill passed unexpectedly last season. His loss is a big loss to the entire industry. We miss his race calls. We miss his sense of history. We miss his sense of humor. Bill Ellis fondly remembered here today at the Topsham Fair with the Bill Ellis Memorial. Small official prices are up. Number 1 Hoosier Shark, returning $360 to win, $240 to place, $240 to show. Number 3 Royal Courtier, $35.20 to place, $12.60 to show. Number 4 Big Money Mike, $240 to show. The $1 exotics, the 3-1 daily double, $7.60. The 1-3 exacta, $12. The 1-3 quinella, $9.80. 1-3-4 trifecta, $45.80. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown of the Bill Ellis Memorial. Number 1 Hoosier Shark, the race winner. Number 2 Sandinista, 4. Number 3 Royal Courtier, 2. Number 4 Big Money Mike, 3. Number 5 Daydreamer Misty Ray, 7. Number 6, You Gotta Earn Your Stripes, 5. Number 7, Ledge Schneplin, 6. From the top down, program should read 1, 4, 2, 3, 7, 5, 6 on the bottom, the mile 159. Turn the page down to race number 7 of the card. No changes to report in race 7. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, exacta, and trifecta wagering available. Race 7 is the Gary Sagris Memorial. You have 8 minutes till post time. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon 7th event. Field of 5, racing the mile, the purse $5,500. No changes to report here in the 7th. Race 7 is the Gary Sagris Memorial. Here are your starters for the 7th. Number 1, Velocity Sub-Z. Owned by Judson Merrill of West Gardner. Drew Campbell will drive. The 2, Drink a Beer, owned by Gibbs Racing of Winslow with Andy Harrington. Number 3, Rojas Blue Chip, owned by David Del Pozo of Wyndham, New Hampshire. Heath Campbell will drive. The 4, Vel Let's Rock South, owned by Moku of Merrick, New York with McGuire Sowers. Complete the field with number 5, Eyes Don't Lie, owned and ranged today by Winter Asher Stahlbaum of Leslie, Michigan. There's your field. There will take 2 scores. You have 2 minutes to wager. Cornella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. 2 minutes to post. And again, we do urge you to wager now to avoid being shut out. Lines will be long right on post. Field away, they're on that final score. Time is off the board. This will be your last call to wager. The starter will now call for the 7th race field. It's post time. Five across the raceway, the field now entering the turn. Field for the Gary Sagres Memorial. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go, off to a fine beginning here. Drink a Beer with a slight early lead. Velocity Sub-Z, he's battling back from the inside edge. They'll race now towards the 8th mile marker. Drink a Beer and Andy Harrington, they've arrested the command. Velocity Sub-Z will stalk from the pocket seat. Vel Let's Roll South completes the top of 3. Further back to Eyes Don't Lie. Rojas, the blue chip, has the field in full view. They'll steam to the quarter-mile mark. Drink a Beer will stop the clock at that pole in 29-3. Drink a Beer takes the field now into the midway turn. Velocity Sub-Z stalks from the deuce. Sitting in a third, that's Vel Let's Roll South. Movement to the outside, here comes Rojas, blue chip. He's in, gauging Eyes Don't Lie. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker, turn towards the midway point now. Drink a Beer and Andy Harrington, they've been there from the get-go. Velocity Sub-Z content to stalk. Vel Let's Roll South sitting in to the movement to the outside from Rojas, blue chip. At the back, Eyes Don't Lie as they reach the half in 59-2. They'll race now off the 5/8 pole. They're 3/8 from home. Drink a Beer continues to lead. Velocity Sub-Z perhaps a bit tighter in the pocket seat now. Take your eyes on Vel Let's Roll South. Ready to rev up the engines. Now pounces to the outside. Eyes Don't Lie follows gamely along. They reach 3 parts in 129-2, and they'll race now into the long far turn. Drink a Beer has the leader diminishing ahead. Up onto the outside, Vel Let's Roll South. Giving the good cover trip here to Eyes Don't Lie. Velocity Sub-Z is screaming for racing room. Loaded with pace and nowhere to race. They'll turn for home. New leader, that's Vel Let's Roll South. Eyes Don't Lie in the middle of the raceway. Drink a Beer to the inside edge. Vel Let's Roll South, the mile 158-2. Now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Gary Sagres Memorial. We'll introduce number 4, Vel Let's Roll South. A 6-year-old big gelded son of Time to Roll out of South Beach Babe. She by some beach somewhere. Vel Let's Roll South is owned by Moku, Merrick, New York. Trained and ranged to victory today by McGuire Sowers. The mile time in 158-2 Fizz. When official, that would become the second winner of the season for Vel Let's Roll South. It's a driving triple on the program for McGuire Sowers, a training double for Mr. Sowers as well. Val Let's Roll South being presented with the Gary Sagris Memorial Cooler. Gary Sagris lost his courageous battle with COPD last spring. He was a longtime proprietor of Winners OTB in Brunswick and was instrumental in facilitating many of the changes that have preserved harness racing in Maine. Whether it was encouraging his patrons and friends to support legislative changes that would improve our industry, or the hundreds of hours he spent lobbying in Augusta, Gary was steadfast in preserving the future of Maine harness racing. Gary often admitted that he had no family left, but the truth was that Gary had so many of us that considered him to be our family. Today we celebrate the life of a great man, our good friend, Gary Sagris. Smile official, prices are up. Number 4, Vel Let's Roll South, returning $7.60 to win, $4.20 to place, $2.60 to show. Number 5, Eyes Don't Lie, $8 to place, $4.40 to show. Number 2, Drink a Beer, $2.60 to show. The $1 exotics will be posted on the in-house monitors shortly. The 4-5 exacta, $9.20. 4-5 Quinella, $14.60. 4-5-2 trifecta, $41.20. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown of race 7, number 1 Velocity Sub Z4. Number 2, Drink a Beer 3. Number 3, Rojas Blue Chip 5. Number 4, Let's Roll South, the race winner. And number 5, Eyes Don't Lie 2. From the top down, your program should read 4, 3, 5, 1, 2 on the bottom. The mile 158, 2 fizz. Turn the page down to race number 8 of the card. Race 8 is the first half of the late double. Daily double wagering available on races 8 and 9. We had no changes to report in the double. The double is clear. Race 8 is the Bob Ricker Memorial. It's the feature race of the week. It's the Topsham Fair Open. 5 top pacers racing for the good purse of $10,000. Quinella, exacta, trifecta, and daily double wagering available. And you have 9 minutes till post time. The horses down the raceway for the afternoon's 8th and feature event. This is the Bob Bricker Memorial, the feature race of the week, the Topsham Fair Open. Field of 5 going postward for the purse of $10,000. No changes to report. Race 8 is the first half of the late daily double. Here are your starters for the Topsham Fair Open. Number 1 is Rock's a Patriot. Owned by Stephen Farrell of Ocala, Florida. Trained by Kelly Case. David Ingraham will drive. Number 2, JK Objection, owned by Valerie Grandin and Robert McNeil of Corinna, Maine, and St. John, New Brunswick, Canada. Trained by Valerie Grandin. Heath Campbell on the bike. The 3, So Rock and Roll, owned by Leighton Property of Waterboro. Benson Merrill, the conditioner. Bruce Ranger will drive. The 4, Call Me Maverick, owned by the Upland Farm, Wilbraham, Massachusetts. Trained by Allison Hines with John Beckwith driving. Complete the field with number 5, It's Only Rock and Roll. Owned, trained, and reigned today by Winter Asher Stahlbaum of Leslie, Michigan. There's your field for the Topsham Fair Open. They'll take 2 scores. You have 2 minutes to wager. Cornella, Exacta, Trifecta, and Daily Double wagering available. You have 2 minutes till post time. And again, ladies and gentlemen, lines will be long right on post. Excellent field here. You won't want to be late. Wager now. Field away, they're on that final score. 1 minute to the post. 1 minute. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager. Your final warning. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post for the Topsham Fair Open. And the starter will now call for the 8th race field. It's post time for the 2024 edition of the Topsham Fair Open. Field for the Topsham Fair Open. They're on the march. They enter the turn. From the rail out, Rocks a Patriot, JK Objection. So rock and roll, Call Me Maverick, and it's only rock and roll. Field for the Bob Ricker Memorial. The Topsham Fair Open Pacers, they're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. JK Objection first to show off the car. Rocks a Patriot secures the pocket seat. So rock and roll getting away third today. Just Call Me Maverick a fourth. At the back of the pack, it's only rock and roll. They'll scurry on up the backstretch now. Heath Campbell shows the way. JK Objection opening up about a 2-length lead. Rocks a Patriot closing in second now. So rock and roll steady in third. They'll zoom to the quarter. 28 and 4 handy opening panel here. Call Me Maverick next in line. It's only rock and roll has the field in full view. They'll race now through that midway turn. Out on the lead, JK Objection. He's first off the 3/8 marker. Rocks a Patriot bides time in the garden seat. They turn towards the midway point. So rock and roll can wait no longer. He tips to the outside. Ranger begins the overland journey now. Call Me Maverick next in line. It's only rock and roll fifth. They reach the half, 58 seconds flat. Motor on now into the paddock turn. JK Objection first off the 5/8 pole. So rock and roll just a length off to the outside. Rocks the Patriot. He's got back in the garden seat now. Off the cones. Call Me Maverick. Johnny Beckwith on the march. And the trailer remains It's Only Rock and Roll. They'll strive for the 3/4 mile marker. 2 by 2 they hit that pole in 1:26 and 3. And new leader on the headway of the raceway. So rock and roll has a now grab command. JK Objection back to 2. To the outside. Call Me Maverick gets his rally shoes on. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Ranger bringing him home in the Topsham Fair Open. So rock and roll gobbling up ground in the stretch now. So rock and roll in 1:55 and 1. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 3, So Rock and Roll, and for the place number 4, Call Me Maverick. For the show number 2, JK Objection. 3-4-2 across the wire. This mile unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands, the unofficial winner of the Bob Bricker Memorial, the Topsham Fair Open. We'll introduce number 3, So Rock and Roll. He's a 4-year-old big gelded mainbred son of Western Maverick out of So Sweet, she by So Surreal. So Rock and Roll is owned by Leighton Property of Waterboro, Maine, trained by Benson Merrill. Reigned to victory today by Bruce Ranger in the time of 155-1. Win official, that would become the 11th win of the season for So Rock and Roll. And ladies and gentlemen, that is a brand new track record for 4-year-old geldings on the pace, supplanting the effort established by Alex Having Fun in 2021. The former record 155-2. So Rock and Roll, your brand new track record holder here at the Topsham Fair. It's being presented with the Bob Bricker Memorial Cooler. Bob Bricker enjoyed harness racing as a hobby. He was a patron of the Topsham Fair and had horses for many years here at Topsham with help from Gary Ponziani. His friends and family gather here to remember Bob and his love of harness racing. The Bob Bricker Memorial Cooler being presented to your brand new track record holder, number 3, So Rock and Roll. Small official prices are up. Number 3, So Rock and Roll, returning $260 to win, $240 to place, $210 to show. Number 4, Call Me Maverick, $380 to place, $3 to show. Number 2, JK Objection, $280 to show. The $1 exotics, the 3-4 exacta, $7.10. 3-4 Quinella, $4.10. 3-4-2 trifecta, $15.80. And ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown of the Topsham Fair Open, the Bob Bricker Memorial. Number 1, Rock's a Patriot, 4. Number 2, JK Objection, 3. Number 3, So Rock and Roll, the race winner. Number 4, Call Me Maverick, 2. Number 5, It's Only Rock and Roll, 5. And from the top down, your program should read 4-3, 1-2, 5 on the bottom, the mile. A brand new divisional track record time of 155 1/5. We'll turn the page now on to race number 9 of the program, final live race of the 2024 meeting here at the Topsham Fair, and what a great meet it's been. We had no changes to report in the finale. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering. Race 9 is sponsored by Sweet Fern Farm. You have 9 minutes now till post time.
I'm going to do a quick lucky loser drawing while we are waiting for the horses to come out for the last race today. If your name gets drawn, please come down and you have a chance to win a t-shirt. Do we have a Nick Carlson? It's Nick Carlson here. How about Regina? Regina, come on down. There's Regina again. Robbie. Robbie with an I. Probably. Do another one. Mike Emery. Come on down and we'll get you some t-shirts.
And Michelle, if you'll hold your position there for just a minute, the drivers and the trainers and all the horsemen who have been racing here at the Topsham Fair this week have asked me to offer congratulations and heartfelt thanks for the hours of tireless work that you've put in to make the Topsham Fair such a success this year. You've had challenges this year with the weather, but the racetrack has been better than it's ever been in recent memory, and it's due in no small measure to all of the work and dedication and organization that you put into the fair, and we'd like to thank you very much. Michelle Harden, the Director of Racing of the Topsham Fair, give her a hand.
Thank you very much. I really couldn't do it without all of our volunteers. We have a great crew and very helpful people, and I really could not do it without any of you, so thank you very much.
Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's ninth and final live event. Field of 6 racing the mile, the purse $4,000. We had no changes to report in the finale. Race 9 is sponsored by Sweet Fern Farm. The field will now parade. Here are your starters in the finale. Number 1, Altar Girl. Followed by Kevin Switzer of Cumberland, Kathleen Mofield of Bedford, Massachusetts, Anthony Civic Jr. of Orono, McGuire Sowers will drive. The 2 Stubborn Bugs, owned by Courtney Pitts and Alberto Silva of Mendon, Vermont. Drew Campbell is up. The 3 Dancing Hill, owned by Stephanie Parsons of Poland with Heath Campbell. Number 4, Don't Make a Fool of Me, owned by Samuel Overton, Wetumpka, Alabama, Winter Asher Stahlbaum in the bike. The 5, Biggie, owned by Michael Hoffa Carmel with Walter Case Jr. Complete the field with number 6, Eternal Ring, owned by Dalton Leah Whitefield, Irvin Cruz in the sulky. There's your field. They will take 2 scores, 3 minutes to wager. Cornella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. Your last chance to strike it rich here at the Topsham Fair. You have 3 minutes till post time. Down to a 2-minute warning, 2 minutes till post time. And ladies and gentlemen, keeping track of the leading drivers and leading trainers here at the Topsham Fair this season, your leading driver will end up being Andy Harrington with 8 wins. David Ingraham coming in second with 7. David with no drives here in the finale, meaning Andy is the reigning driving champion for 2024 here at the Topsham Fair. On the conditioner side, we have a tie at the top of the standings now. With a power performance here this afternoon, Benson Merrill has roared into a tie with Valerie Grondin, each sending 5 winners to the post. Congratulations to our driver and trainer champions for the 2024 season here at Topsham. Ladies and gentlemen, number 2, Stubborn Bugs, was back in the paddock for equipment repair, now back onto the track. 1 minute to post. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are extremely close to post. The starter does now call for the 9th race field. It's post time. Six across the raceway. The field now midway through the bend. Field for the Sweet Fern Farm trophy pace. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. And away they go. Don't make a fool of me. First to show off the car. Altar Girl leaving alertly from the inside edge. But swooping the group in the early movement is Don't Make a Fool of Me. Winter Asher, Stall Bomb loose on the lead. Altar Girl closing in second. Stubborn Bugs completes the top of 3. They'll race up the backstretch now. Strive for the quarter-mile marker. Biggie next in the line. We retake maneuver on the headway of the raceway as McGuire Sauer has reclaimed the top spot with Altar Girl as they reach the quarter in 29 seconds flat. So it's Altar Girl jockeying for position, taking the top spot away from Don't Make a Fool of Me, who's tight in the pocket. Closing in a third, Stubborn Bugs right there in the field. Biggie fourth. Next in line comes Danson Hill, and at the back of the pack, Eternal Ring. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker as they turn towards the midway point. Altar Girl has the raceway. McGuire Sowers goes with a grand slam here, reaching the half in 59 and 3. Don't Make a Fool of Me, tight in the pocket. See Stubborn Bugs takes the inside path. As does Eternal Ring up onto the outside. Biggie is first to move. Casey's on the march now, and he gives a cover now as they race up the backstretch. And they'll strive for the 3/4 mile marker. Altar Girl still out on the lead. Sowers is working the sulky. Pocket Trip continues for Don't Make a Fool of Me. Biggie now a nose to second. This one loaded with pace. Also to the outside comes Eternal Ring. In between foes, Dancing Hill tries to launch a bid. They're at 3 parts in 1:30 and 4, and they race now into the long far turn. Final time this meeting, and it's anyone's horse race as they stampede down the lane. Is Alta Girl to the inside. Up onto the outside, Biggie. Biggie has a pace to the outside of the raceway. Biggie, Alta Girl is coming back, but Biggie is much too tough. Can't keep Case down for the entire meet. He wins the finale with Biggie. And operating in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Sweet Fern Farm Pace. We'll introduce number 5, Big E. An 11-year-old Big L, the son of some beach somewhere out of Wendleton. She by Rock and Roll Hanover. Big E is owned and trained by Michael Hoffer, Carmel, Maine. Reigned to victory today by Walter Case Jr. The mile timed in 2:02 3/5. When official, that will become the first winner in over 2 seasons. A seasonal mark for the race winner, number 5, Big E. Who's being presented with the Sweet Fern Farm Trophy Cooler. If you are traveling with your horse and need an overnight place to sleep and stall your horses, give us a call here at the Sweet Fern Horse Farm. We're located in Brunswick on the Mid-Coast in Maine. For information, call 207-721-3380. Sweet Fern Farm Trophy Cooler presented to the race winner of the finale, number 5, Big E. Small official, prices are up. Number 5, Big E returning 10-20 to win, $3.40 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 1, Alta Girl, $3 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 6, Eternal Ring, $2.10 to show. The $1 exotics, the 5-1 exacta, $6. The 1-5 Quinella, $1.40. 5-1-6 trifecta, $56.80. Here's the official rundown of the finale. Number 1, Alta Girl, 2. Number 2, Stubborn Bugs, 4. Number 3, Dancing Hill, 6. Number 4, Don't Make a Fool of Me, 5. Number 5, Big E, the race winner. Number 6, Eternal Ring, 3. For the top down, your program should read 2-4, 6-5, 1, 3 on the bottom. Mile 2:02 3/5.